Alright. Happy Wednesday, all. While I was offline, Koga Lover, All Trauma No Sleep, and VAQR followed. Thank you all for the follows. Oh shit. Alright. Hopefully I'll be fine doing my warm-up without sound. Probably a bad idea. Hey Ira, happy Wednesday. I totally forgot that I didn't plug in my headset before starting up Trackmania today. Happy Deaf Wednesday. Oh yeah. Just watch. I'm gonna end up clearing 11 first try. No sound required. Hey! It worked anyway. Holy. That was a little bit scary. Alright. Good call on the bail. Wait a second. For a second I thought I could hear it. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Ooh. Okay. No, I'm not warming up without sound. That's really stupid. Gotta take the time out to reboot. Oh, man. Good start to the day. Honestly, like, acclimating to a game that I'm planning on switching. Yeah, exactly. Good idea to warm up the way I play with sound. Yeah. I mean, I have played without sound, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not helpful. Very detrimental. Halfway through the week already. But more importantly, only 8 more days until Silksong. Oh god, I'm so excited. Yay, I can hear. Nice. Kind of crazy to me that I made it past the roof slide without sound the first time. Whew. Imagine how far I could go without seeing. Honestly, probably not very far. It would probably be a pretty good recreation of my first day on the map. Something tells me it'd be really hard to get across the bridge without seeing. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but yesterday afternoon, like at the end of the stream, and today, I feel like I'm doing way better at 11 again. Like today, both of the attempts made it past the roof slide. Second one, like second try, finished 11. Yesterday, for the first time ever, I made 3 11s in a row. Back to back to back. Like, I don't want to get my hopes up, but feels like it's going to be a great day today. Ooh. Alright, not how you want to do that. But at least I'm doing that first jump beautifully today. Beautiful. Nice. Woohoo! Second try. Particle accelerator. Ooh, crap. Good bail. I like that a lot. I'm glad I was able to notice and stop myself. Into a recovery and... Oh! That is heartbreaking. God damn. I don't know if I've ever had that happen before. I usually don't bounce that far off the building. No, I was literally just about to say into a recovery and a successful particle accelerator. Nice. If it works, it works. Alright, let's make sure to get the speed right this time. 2 more. There we go. Wicked. Not the Elcon skip I normally aim for, but if it works, it works. Nice. Now, please let me get this first try. Nice. Nice? Yes, nice. Okay. Little spooky there. Alright. I think that was like, what, 3rd try? Like, even with the restart, currently 15 minutes into the warm-up. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Good call. We bail those. Ooh. Honestly, I think I would have bailed that on the main map. And I think that early break tap was kind of what saved it. But you really don't want to be depending on bouncing off the beam. Okay. Boink, boink, boink. Swoosh. Terrible. Oh, good save, though. Oh, I'm happy about that. I mean, honestly, if you gotta fail that, landing on that stupid ice bit is a good way to go. Hey, Jeremy. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for the good luck. Ooh. Close. Honestly, like, perfect setup, though. I remembered to aim the antenna, like the center of my car, on the intersection section, like right on the top of the quarter pipe transition. I don't know why, but I always forget to do that. I feel like I'm getting way better at 14. It feels like a lot of my warm-ups are getting much further into the floor, at least. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Also, it's a bit more of an anomaly now if I failed this jump. Ah, I did the same thing last time. Unlucky. So I've been doing too far on the right of the cone today. Not really sure why, but... yeah, I've definitely found that basically riding the left side of the cone is the way to do that jump. That's weird. I don't think I've ever come to a dead turtle there. Ooh. Okay. Hey, Lauren, happy Wednesday. It's been a pretty decent warm-up today. I don't know what's going on, but my mojo's back for 11, it seems. Really think I'm gonna get 12 today on the main map. Oh, yeah. Yesterday for the first time. I don't know if... were you there for the final bit? Probably not, right? Oh, God. Ooh, terrible. But yeah, during my cooldown practice session at the end of yesterday, I ended up getting 3 back-to-back floor 11 clears. I think my record before was always 2. I had done a couple of, like, 2 back-to-back 11 clears. But never 3. And I think if I had been able to concentrate more on the 4th one, instead of feeling like I was in a rush, I probably could have done more. Had some work to do, then went to sleep. Fair enough. But yeah, last night, ended up getting 3 back-to-back 11 clears. And then this morning, I accidentally started Trackmania before plugging in my headset today. So my first 11 attempt was done without sound. Still made it past the roof slide. And then the next one, like after I reboot Trackmania with sound, first try 11 with sound. But no, doing so good on 11 today. Or the today and end of yesterday. And honestly, that kind of feels like the key for me. I've been pretty good at getting to 11. Getting to 11 and getting past 11 is really the whole thing. Alright. I'm gonna dry my tires off this time. It's absolutely not necessary, but... the particle effects on the tires actually kind of bug me when the tires are wet there. Oh, no. Alright. Overcorrection. That's terrible. Gross. I shouldn't have braked, I think. I think I should have kept holding gas there. Ooh. Ew. That was not good. It worked. But that was bad. That was a terrible setup. I didn't do the thing that I was talking about earlier. Aiming toward... I aimed lower that time for some reason. Ooh. Let's retry it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Nice. That was significantly better. Although I turned left earlier than I probably should have. Little risky driving towards that little gap. Any way that this... That's so good. Oh, God! Oh, I'm a fool. I should have gotten more speed. Well, it doesn't hurt to get more practice on this. This is probably my worst jump on 14. Goddamn. Best one today. So clean. Nice. Crazy to you that 3 years ago you were waiting for Silk Song and now it's legit just 8 days. I know, right? It feels like it's been so long. Because it has been. It's so close, though. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Playing it day one? Absolutely. That being said, it won't interrupt my streaming schedule. Because I'll be playing it in the evening when my girlfriend gets off work. Dotro! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Today is the finish day? God, if you say so. Hope it doesn't release like late in the evening. That's a good point. I don't know, like, time-wise, what time it'll release, right? Oh, I'm training. I mean, kinda, but this is just my warm-up. Every day I do a warm-up at the start of the day. I clear floor 11 to PB floor. In this case, the PB floor is 14 right now. I just like getting one clear under my belt on all of those before coming over to the main map. Oh, and I like to get the loop and zigzag 3 times in a row back to back. On floor 7. No, the way I look at it, though, it's probably for the best if, when I eventually do get up to these high floors, it's not my first time playing it that day. I really don't want to be, like, trying to remember what my setups are and being like, well, I haven't played this in weeks. Hollow Knight got released at 3 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. your time. Hope they'll just follow the same times. Ah. Man. Well. I might be exhausted the day after Silk Song comes out then. Wait a minute. No, Labor Day's on a Monday, right? Yeah, shit. For a second I thought Labor Day was on Friday or something. That'd be kind of sick to have it over the holiday weekend. Plenty of speed, bad angle. Okay. What if I don't finish the warm-up? Never happened, never will. It's kind of a silly question. Very negative thinking. I am very capable of clearing floor 14, though. It's been, like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes since I got 14. But the longer that I don't clear it, the more time I am spending practicing it. So honestly, it's a win-win. Don't know how long I stream for. It's the same time, like, every day. Around 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Not 4 p.m., like 5 p.m. my time. It's like 5 hours. Yeah, getting that 14 practicing, exactly. No, there's a reason I say that when you said, hey, I'm doing a warm-up, I said I'm doing a warm-up and not I am doing a practice day. So honestly, kinda silly to suggest that the warm-up could last all day. Hey, Dadigan. Happy Wednesday. Alright, sounds good. Boink. Stream schedule, no way. Yeah. Just very constant stream schedule since, like, basically the beginning. Imagine. Only difference is what part of 11 a.m. that I start. I've been quite prone to starting very late into 11 a.m. I think I've only had like one stream start at noon, though. Or afternoon. Very rarely am I that late. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. Hey, we take those. Alright, pretty please, let me get this. Honestly, this has been one of the jumps that's been causing me the most trouble lately. It is just a little bit funky. Alright. Surely can't choke this. Nice. There's 15. That is so funny. I love it. Who would have guessed that the loop on floor 7 was in direct eye shot of floor 11? Alright, there's one. That was surprisingly close to the edge. I thought that was going to be better. There's 2. That's not going to work. Nice. Well, what are we gonna do? We have to start back at 0. Ooh. Nice. There's 1. God, that was awful. Terrible, terrible. I should have tried to bail that. Getting the loop better, though. One. I think this is good. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Two. Happy Wednesday, Tolly. Welcome in. Got here right at the end of the warm-up. Just about as close to the end of the warm-up as I think one can get. Assuming this goes well. Yes, sirree. That is 3 loop zigzags in a row. To the main map. Fashionably late. Fashionably on time, I would say. No, I'm feeling real good about today, though. I'll say that. Today, I accidentally forgot to plug my headset in before starting. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Geometry Crafter. Welcome in! Happy Wednesday! Just in time for the first run of the day. And surely the last run of the day, since this is the run. Hope your stream went well. I'm guessing you placed 11th in Div 13 today. How am I doing? Not bad. Yeah, I was just talking about how I'm feeling a lot more confident on 11 after yesterday and today. This morning, the first try without sound got past the loop section, past the roof slide. And then the second attempt made it after I reboot Trackmania and had sound. So 50-50 on floor 11 today. And then last night, right at the end of the stream, I got 3 floor 11 clears in a row. Back to back to back. So I'm feeling really good today. But yeah, enough about me. How was your stream? How are you doing? Kevin, happy Wednesday. Hope it's a great day. I think it'll be a fantastic day. Today seems like it's shaping up to be very, very good, solid. What in the lag? Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah, I can see that causing some lag, depending on the number of tabs. I think the most tabs that I usually have are like maybe 4 or 5. Zadi, happy Wednesday. You got here just in time for the first run of the day. And I will say, like I've been saying, feeling pretty good about today. Jeez. Just went to some delicious kebab with the wife. Now some deep dip watching. Hell yeah. I don't know if I've ever had, like... I mean... Is there something specific about kebab, or is it just meat and vegetables on a stick? Div 15 and 18th. Pace was crazy. Cooked up your 8th. Square maps. Played an AO8 Cup that your friend Wells hosted. Also got a crazy world record on your 4th square map. Let's go. Also, the type of grill that adds a lot of smokiness to it. And the herbs. Oh, okay. Not on a stick? I feel like whenever I think of kebabs, I think of like a small wooden skewer with basically like barbecued stuff on it. Gotta go. Rage for VB today. Absolutely. Thanks again for the raid. I will talk to you later. Definitely can be on a stick, and yours was. But it doesn't have to be, is what it sounds like. Happy Wednesday, Syra. Got a very sussy emote. Are you allowed to post it? Yeah, why not? Have I ever timed you out or banned you or whatever for... Oh, shit. Typing sussy emotes in the past. Oh, goddamn. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna clearly blame that fall on the emote. Never seen kebab on a stick, but made me Google it. I mean, that's always how I'd heard about it in the US, but good to know that it's not always on a stick. Alright, good. I'm glad that I'm able to have a silly excuse for that embarrassing fail. God, what did I even fail? Floor 3, of course. Was it the jump after the pool? This is weird. I honestly, like, have no idea what I did. I know where I fell down to. Boink. 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 Sploosh. I just know that, like, as soon as I reach the spot that I fell last time, I'm just gonna get some, like, Vietnam War flashbacks. Watched a super weird movie. There was a scene where the author had a very steaming, intimate time with his typewriter that had turned into a giant cockroach. Cronenberg. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I probably could have guessed as much just from the description. I don't think I've seen any of his movies, though. Just know him entirely based off of reputation. Welcome back. How was the cup? By the time I realized what you were talking about, it was probably too late to wish you good luck. Bad. Honestly, not that surprising how quickly I feel like you came back. Second chance, though. What does second chance mean? You know that guy exclusively from Rick and Morty? Yeah, from the Rick Potion number 9. Happy Wednesday, Copio. Two games. Oh. Not Trackmania? I watch more of his movies, even though you're confused and baffled. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Got bad placement first game, so you have a chance in the second one if you had to quali from Trackmania to Apex. I have no idea what's going on. I am very confused right now. Have I seen Nebula's 409? No. Nebula nailed the record again already? Like, literally already. Man, people are too good at reactors. It's kind of blowing my mind. 20 hours ago, jeez. Wait a minute. 20 hours ago is 4:16. I was still live. Why didn't anyone tell me? Now Virtual's hunting it? Yeah. Not even sub 4, imagine. I think Dob also got a 30-second PB before either of those. I think I heard about that. The order of things that I had heard was Dob got world record, Dob improved world record, Sano got world record, and now Nebula has world record. Unless in the last 20 hours since Nebula got world record, someone else got a new world record. Honestly, with the rate things have been going, it wouldn't surprise me. Five minutes from now, people are gonna be like, have you heard about Virtual? Got the sub 4 minutes? No new one yet, you check hourly. Good, good, good. Man. So insane. 4 world records on Deep Dip 1 within like a week. Next day, did you hear? Elcon got a sub 2. He found a skip up to the reactor booster. You just uber bug up to floor 2. And then go the rest of the way via reactor. You don't even do a setup, you just jump straight to the reactor block. Now I know why Deep Dip 2 has no reactor. Oh, I knew from the beginning. Honestly, before I even, like, had any tower map experience whatsoever, if you asked me, like, what the worst idea for having something on a on a map like this is, it would absolutely be reactor. Shit. Save? Somewhere? Please? No? Okay. Oh, man. Very dumb. Deep Dip 2, classic Deep Dip 2, 0 recovery anywhere. Yeah. To be fair, the place where I just failed was literally bouncing off the hole. Like the central hole that's not supposed to have any recoveries. Got a small slowdown? DNF dummy, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, I didn't get a small slowdown. That was entirely on me. I was distracted by thinking about Deep Dip 1. And then clipped the edge of the hole. It was a very, very bad mistake. Absolutely deserved fail. Did it deserve to go all the way to the bottom? Yeah, probably. Should be paying more attention, but what am I gonna do? Exciting times in the Deep Dip world. Doesn't really matter either way, though. It's like 8-minute time loss. I'll be back there soon. Shit. Cool. No, it is kind of crazy, though, looking at how unforgiving Deep Dip 2 is if you compare it to, like, Deep Slip. Or, hell, even Deep Dip 1. From what I've heard people talk about, because Deep Dip 1, all the floors are stacked on top of each other. Like, you could actually fall. And not fall all the way down to floor gang from floor 5. Insane idea to me. You weren't there for Deep Dip 1? I was there, but I wasn't playing. And because it was not as pretty of a map, I didn't pay quite as much attention. Deep Slip, however, is basically just looping on the same floors over and over. Yeah. Kind of what I've heard. It's kind of hard to imagine for me Deep Dip 2 having nice pools there for recovery purposes. Like, look at Messy here. They could have easily not put a roof on this and made it so that if you fell down here, you just fall into the pool. But no. Instead, you have to, like, recover on the roof. Failed floor 8 jump? Start from the beginning of floor 8. Yeah, that's Deep Slip. Deep Dip 2. Oh, you failed the floor 8 jump? You're dead turtled now. Or dead. Fall into a hole on floor 5 if you're lucky. So hard to fall all the way down on Deep Slip. Like, half of your runs end by choice. Honestly, super crazy. On the other hand, it's exciting to think about doing that. Like, how likely will it be that when I'm playing Deep Slip, I have a stream day where I just play one run? Will there be a time where I'm bad enough at ice to not finish the map, but also, like, good enough to recover for 4 hours straight? Virtual spent hours falling back there. And then floor 18 was cut in half. Yeah, I will say, I think when I'm doing Deep Slip, I want to do 18 the intended way. Subject to change, my opinion there, but 18 looked really cool. And since I'm not really rushing to try to, like, win some prize money or something, be the first to finish, no reason for me not to play it as intended. Could happen to you, and you can only make it to floor 5. Easier when you're stuck on floor 10 to 16, because there's more tower to land on. Very likely, you know, Virtual and Lars both had 4+ hour single runs. Dang. Yeah, maybe not that unlikely then. I'm curious how my ice skills will translate over into Deep Slip. Anyone know how much ice there is on Deep Dip 1? I mean, very little if you're just skipping straight from floor 2 to floor 14 or whatever, but... like, if you're playing it as intended, I know there's some bobsleigh sections. But I don't really know much about Deep Dip 1. Will I get better at ice? Couldn't tell me if there's a single ice section. I know there's some bobsleighs, but not... that's not necessarily like ice. There's a decent bit of wet plastic and icy wet plastic. I mean, icy wet plastic is kind of ice. So I suppose that could count. Few jumps that use an ice block, don't know about full ice jumps, to be honest. Okay, so there's not like a jump that forces you to ice slide and then like gather speed and get a jump. Don't know if they make you do an ice slide. Okay. So what I'm hearing is that, like, my skills on ice probably will not improve that much before I play Deep Slip. At least compared to, like, what I have to do on Deep Dip 2. Deep Dip 2 is probably the most advanced ice driving that I have to do before I play Deep Slip. And even then, Deep Dip 2 is not very advanced ice driving. I'll probably forget all ice on Deep Dip 1. I doubt that. I like ice a lot. I think the muscle memory will stick. I'm looking forward to it, though. Ice is a nice surface. I like it a lot. Is it weird that I feel like I have more control on ice than I do on dirt? Deep Slip has a lot of gear management that's critical to being successful. That sounds like fun. I've had to manage gears a little bit, but... yeah, it hasn't been that important. Wouldn't say it's weird if I'm used to going at low speeds. I mean, even like... well, I guess Gear 2 is probably low speeds, isn't it? Floor 10 is actually pretty hard for a Deep Slip floor, but mostly because all the falls are so bad. Floor 10 of Deep Slip or floor 10 of Deep Dip 2 relative to how Deep Slip is? I think you're probably talking the second thing that I said. It would be a little too coincidental. Deep Dip 2 floor 10 as if it were on Deep Slip. Yeah. No, Deep Dip 2 floor 10, brutal compared to most of the stuff I've seen on Deep Slip. Because the main ice thing, the ice 360 that you have to do there, you fail that, You're likely floor gang. Deep Dip 2 floor 10 is considered easy on Deep Dip 2. True. And I would agree with that. Aside from the fact that I suck at pipes, but that's a me problem. Weaker on skill checks, but there's so many ways to fail. Honestly, yeah. I'm actually really excited for those skill checks, though. I love skill checks. Because usually the way that that works is if you know how to do the thing, it's gonna be very consistent and, like, relatively easy to pull off. Oh, jeez. Not even close. Excuse me, Kat. Did you have something you wanted to say? Come here. Come here. Hello there. Whoa, don't go pawing at me. Why don't you want to say hello today? Oh, so fluffy. Definitely easier than the floors around it. Medium floor? Oh, yeah. I don't think I would say it's easy, but it's definitely easier than, like, floor 9 or floor 11, for sure. Be right back. About the same difficulty as 8. 9 is a bit harder. 12 is hard, but it's so short. It's maybe the easiest highest floor. I don't think 12 is that hard. Like, 12, very dependent on you knowing how the jumps work. It is only 5 jumps, but if you think about every single jump on floor 12, with one exception, which is only a half exception, every single jump on 12 has a very, 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 very nice recovery. 4 is definitely the easiest of them all. Oh yeah, of course. Deep Slip 0? Is Deep Slip Floor 0 really hard? I think 3 is the easiest on the tower. I think so. Honestly, like, floor 3 is basically one ice slide. Like a minute 20 with setups. Yeah, it's so fast. Very inconsistent. Oh, okay. No, floor 12 though? So many recoveries. What's What's really easy about 12 is that the hardest part of each jump usually just gives you a slowdown. Then you bail on the next part of the sequence and do a recovery. Yeah, entirely. 100%. Got 2 world records today. One was a backwards cruise control snow car. Second map just now was a plastic nose stand over red boosters. Those both sound super jank, but congratulations. Boink. I mean, it's not enough that it's just an alt car map for that first one. It's a backwards cruise control alt car map. Still have world record on all 16 of your dirt wall ride maps that came out the other day. Nobody has a single AT. Why not? It feels like it would be kind of hard not to get an AT on a wall ride map. Oh, no one-shots. Okay. Never mind, that explains it. Don't know how it works, don't know gears, but there was some gear shenanigans. Alright. Here I am just thinking like, how can you not get AT? All you have to do is drive the map, forehead. Not even thinking about the fact that people have like checkpoints between jumps. What is a checkpoint anyways? Maybe they got AT on O2. There's a one-shot on that. Okay. O6 ended up being really hard to beat AT. Cool. Whack. Only one went back to play and took you like 40 minutes. Beat. Dang. And you didn't even hunt any of the ATs, but you did get one. You did get one shot on them, right? You say you didn't you didn't hunt, but you like didn't fail. Yeah. Because I'm sure there are speed optimization things you could probably do. It feels like, for the most part on dirt wall rides, you generally want to be driving in the direction of the wall. Like, as sideways as possible for most speed. Only going up when you really need to. Like, to maintain height. One to 15 are practice maps. Have to one-shot them to beat the full map. Sounds about right. That's what I would assume. Obviously, you can do it safer by just driving diagonal. Ooh. Thank you, Tolly. You know what I got? A little bit of a quack farm right here. Hard part about keeping speed on dirt wall rides is that sometimes you lose a little bit of grip and lose a tenth here and there. Yeah. Makes sense. I wonder if that's a gear thing. Is that a gear thing? Ooh. There's no gears on dirt wall rides. I wasn't sure. I was thinking maybe you could get enough speed to gear up. It wouldn't surprise me. I just geared down. I was in second gear at the start of that dirt wall ride and went down to gear 1. Okay. Love hunting unplayable but not quite khaki maps. Engaging if you want to grind for a world record. So that's what you were doing. So what you're telling me is that you love... Quack? Love hunting maps that you assume nobody else will even want to attempt to get world record on? Because they're so borderline garbage to play. Hey, Jan, happy Wednesday. Never deep dip 2. But yeah. I mean, deep dip 2 does fall into that category, right? Actually, no, I don't agree with that at all. I do get upset with Deep Dip 2 from time to time. But I don't think this is a very unfun map to play. I think it's well made enough. If it had checkpoints, I think people would like hunting it. Love getting world records on dirt wall ride minis that people make because you usually come up with some optimization nobody else has. Nice. Deep Dip 2's peak. True. Happy Wednesday, Tomasis. It's honestly surprising to me, though, how many people, like, upvoted the map on TMX. How are the runs? I think this is, like, the third one of the day. But this is the day's PB so far. Wrong pool, yeah. No quacks in that one, unfortunately. What I will say, Tomasis, lately I have been struggling with floor 11 on the main map. I think in the last week I've been there probably 20 times and failed every single time on something or another. So yesterday I was like, I think I need to practice it again. I got 3 11s back to back at the end of yesterday. So I think I might have my mojo back. Jeez. Trying to finish Deep Dip 2 floor checkpoints. Can't succeed on that Maji floor. Yeah. Probably upvoted because the event was awesome. Probably AK. Happy Wednesday. Nice. Lumi Luma. Happy Wednesday. Alright, probably pay attention while I'm turtling instead of reading chat. A couple of times there, I almost decided to drive off the ledge. Also, you're a turtle noob. That technique is just too dank for you. Honestly, it's just land upside down with wobble and then hold gas for the vast majority of the time. So bad at turtling, you have to cut all three on this floor. Fair enough. I actually really like the bleb skip. Bleb skip is kind of cool. And I ended up getting it, not consistent, but like, I was able to get it once every 5 minutes or so. And that was just on like the first day practicing. Do I think I will try to beat Deep Slip? I don't think I will try to beat Deep Slip. I will try to beat Deep Slip. And I don't think there's going to be much of a try. I think I'm just going to beat Deep Slip eventually. Gonna be a long time though, Wasto. Happy Wednesday, by the way. And thank you for the answer, Tatakin. That is a more correct and in-depth answer. Am I excited for the new Poke reveal tomorrow? Is there gonna be a new reveal tomorrow? What are they doing? Revealing like a new Mega form? Good luck, Won't need luck, but yeah. I mean, I'll need a little bit of luck. It'll happen regardless of how lucky I get, but I wouldn't mind a little bit of a head start. And happy Wednesday, Double Lobster. I will read your message in a second here. Have to learn to turtle to join the firefighting war turtles. Oh, man. I think the last episode of Pokemon that I've watched right now is the one where they go to like an island of war turtles with a Blastoise on it, and all of them are asleep because of a Jigglypuff. Mega Halucha. Actually? That seems like it's gonna be kind of crazy. Wasn't Halucha pretty strong back in Gen 6? Your friend Lumi got her finger on the pulse of Pokemon news. More locked in than we are on Deep Dip 1 world nonsense. Record nonsense? Yeah. ZA looks like a lot of fun, though. Honestly, always loved Mega Evolutions. Kinda cool to see them making a comeback. I think the last time that I saw something, they had just announced, like, the idea of wild Mega Evolutions. Kinda sick. Super underrated, so Appy's getting some spotlight. Rogue Megas, yeah. That's what they were called. God, the Dragonite looks so derpy, though. I kind of love it, because Dragonite's already kind of a big derp. But it's kind of hit and miss. I can see a lot of people hating that Mega. Love it so much, so cute. Yeah. Man, those head wings, though. There we go. Are there any others, like... So, Dragonite and Hawlucha. I assume there's probably been some others announced, right? Or is that it right now? I bet you're gonna end up saying something, and I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember that being in a trailer or something. But for right now, that's like honestly all I can think of. Just Victory Bell officially. Hawlucha isn't announced, just insider info. Okay. From like a leak or something. Mega Victory Bell. That's actually kind of cool. I'm calling it right now. The Gen 4 starters are definitely getting Megas. It's honestly just, like, the easiest prediction in the world. Wait a minute, Gen 2 doesn't have Megas, right? Yeah, there's no such thing as a Mega for Alligator. Screw that. Gen 2. Won't break news if I don't want it? Oh, I would love it. Oh, she knows all the Megas? Like, even the ones that haven't been announced? I mean, the information is probably out there for people who want to know. Okay, how many new Megas are we getting based off of these spoilers? Honestly, no, now that I think about it, Gen 2 Megas, God, I would really want those. First of all, Totodile is probably, like, my favorite starter of all time. So Mega for Alligator, I feel like would just go hard. But also the fact that we don't have Mega Meganium. That monstrosity of a mouthful. Feels like a crime. $24. Honestly, that sounds like about the amount that I would expect. Based off of previous generations that had Megas. Happy to hear they both have Megas. let's go. Yeah, Gen 2 would have been my prediction. Gen 2 starters. Had I forgotten, or had I remembered that the only reason Gen 3 got starters before them was because they were having a remake at the exact same time. Mega Evolutions would be kind of sick. Also, happy Wednesday, Greek Dude. Oh, damn. Pool. In-game image of Mega Meganium actually leaked from someone who broke the Gamescom demo in the booth. Oh, that's kind of funny. And Mega Zygarde. I've never... I feel like I'm always a little bit off-put by the idea of Mega Legendary Pokemon. I mean, especially Mega Rayquaza, like, the fact that he didn't even need an item. And was just, like, the most busted thing in the game. Little weird to me. And, like, getting a Mega Latios or Latios in-game. And just being like, yeah, hope you don't mind having a ridiculously overpowered legendary Pokemon, like, mid-game. W Snake, yeah. Not bad. I feel like Megas have been at their best when they have taken Pokemon that didn't see play before and, like, rose those Pokemon up to relevancy. Mega Rayquaza getting banned to its own tier above Ubers. Yeah. Honestly, makes sense. Wasn't Mega Blaziken in that tier as well, though? Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, what am I doing? I think... Wait, can I not even back out? It was just a viable Ubers Pokemon. What about back when it was like... Wasn't there a point in time when it was literally the only Mega? No, it wasn't the only Mega. It was just the only Mega among the Gen 3 starters. Fable, Victory Bell, Starmie, Dragonite, Meganium, Ralligator, Emboar, Frostlass, Skarmory, Excadrill, Scolipede, Scrafty, Electros, Chandelure, Chestnut, Delphox, Greninja, Pyroar, Malamar, Dragalge, Hawlucha, Floette, Barbicle, Zygarde, and Trampa. Alright, you're definitely missing one there, right? There ain't no way that Typhlosion is not on that list. Okay. This is really stupid. How in the world is that a thing? Already got inclusion in Arceus with a Hisuian form? Yeah, but Hisuian doesn't mean, like, Hisuian is not the same level as a Mega Evolution. That feels really dumb. I don't like that at all. Because Mega Evolution is like, hey, here's 100 extra stat points. Entire reason he's not a starter, though. What do you mean he's not a starter? For Legend CA? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Don't care about competitive strength, they just care about varieties, new forms. Yeah. Man, I really hope your leaks are, at least slightly inaccurate in exactly that way. I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely feel like Meganium is underappreciated. Feraligator's my favorite. But I don't want Typhlosion to get shafted like that. Hey, Chio. Happy Wednesday. Days PB is Ice 360. Wish that you were magically wrong, too. I mean, we won't know until it's released, right? Not for sure, anyway. Been right about everything for the last 3 titles. Bar for bar. Man. I mean, that is a good track record. But just because someone's right 3 times in a row about everything doesn't mean they will always be right about everything. We can cross our fingers. Man, you know what would be the funniest thing? I would love it if Game Freak started, like, feeding fake Mega Evolutions to individual people in the company. And for the most part, we would never know about, like, any of them. And then, like, a leak comes out and it's like, oh yeah, look at all of these, like, 20-something leaks. And then the Game Freak company is just like, you fool! We were never planning to make Mega Clefable. Ha 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 ha! You've been outed. You're fired. We know exactly that you've been leaking. You were the only person we told about Mega Clefable. Let's see, because Hisuian, they had Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and God, what was the last one? The water one was... Why am I blanking? Samurai, yeah. Okay. Never mind, all of those came from sets that didn't have megas, didn't it? Yeah. I was thinking maybe like one of the other Hisuian forms had a mega evolution. And then I could be like, well, it's not fair that that Pokemon gets special treatment. I don't know though, does that just mean that like forever those Hisuian forms like don't get to be part of their trio anymore? Decidueye is your favorite starter, but you'd rather give new forms to other starters? I mean, I do like that they did that whole mixed starter bag in Arceus. Kinda cool. I wish that I would have gotten far enough in to actually have my Pokemon evolve into that new form. I don't think I actually played far enough to get my Pokemon that level. Which one did I even pick? I think I did pick... Did I pick Oshawott? Oshawott, Rowlet, Cyndaquil. For the life of me, I can't remember. Meganium, Feraligatr, and Fernape. I don't know, because that list of megas that Lumi was talking about had like 5 starters on it. Right? I think so. All the Gen 6 starters and then 2 of the 3 Gen 2 starters. Gross. Yeah. And Emboar. Okay. I don't even know if I noticed Emboar. I read them all out loud, but... Okay. Interesting. Emboar is the fire starter of the game? Yeah. That's kind of what I guessed. Which means that for water and grass, does that mean we're getting Meganium and Greninja? That just feels logical to me. Three already have megas? Yeah. Meganium, Feraligatr, Emboar? Wait. Oh, Gen 6 starters are later in the game. So it's choosing between 2 Gen 2s and a Gen 5. That's kind of weird. Maybe get 2 starter choices at the start, but usually they do give a second trio when you get mid-late game. Or in the case of Gen 6, they give you a second starter choice, like 5 minutes into the game at this next town. Arceus had the Diamond and Pearl starters in the wild. Master Cleopatra. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Does anyone know if this is supposed to be like a sequel or a prequel to... I mean, the Legends games were like way back in the past. Is it supposed to be the same thing with ZA? Is that confirmed, or are we like... Do we know what era of Kalos we're going to? I mean, the fact that we're going back to Kalos at all kind of seems like it can't be too different of an era. Would have preferred like Embor, Meganium, and Poplio. That could have been good. Modern day, also the Gen 6 starters are in the wild. Okay, cool. Don't know if that really makes sense to me. I don't know. I think we're probably past the time when people claim that starter Pokemon are like super rare. That used to be the thing. Jeez, what a save. I do kind of miss that, though. Having your starter Pokemon be like a one-of-a-kind thing. Chimpanzee, happy Wednesday. Just a Legends-specific gimmick, main set, and then Legends-based region starters showing up in Wild. It's a spin-off and not mainline. Yeah, but even in mainline games, like, you could get other starters in, like, the Friend Safari and stuff like that. I feel like they've always made specific ways to find other starters. Maybe not the starter from the region that you're in, but like, it has felt like you generally get those some other starters from other regions that you haven't been able to play from in a while. Wow. Fantastic. Now, one thing that would be kind of interesting to me would be if they mixed Megas with regional forms. Since like the Gen 2 and Gen 5 starters are not regional, like they're not specific to Kalos. It'd be interesting if there was like a Mega Calosian Meganium. I think that might be a little bit too much. I mean, they could just call it Mega Meganium. Kind of like that aspect, because it's like, where do you get them otherwise? Yeah. I mean, it's definitely better than the alternative of, like... Well, no, there have been some, like, games where you finish the main game, and then they're like, oh, okay, you completed the Pokédex, here's a different starter. Can find the Master of Space, but not a Little Penguin. That's what I'm saying, though. Master of Space and Little Penguin. Both very unique. Pseudo one-of-a-kind Pokemon. Man, why is Tony treating me so bad right now? That's Tony, he's just a guy, yeah. Classic Tony. No, it does feel a little bit bad, though, that now Typhlosion should be objectively weaker than Meganium and Feraligatr. Like, in canon. Has been a trend since Black 2 and White 2. Wasn't it a thing in, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green? Yeah, because Hisuian Typhlosion is definitely a step up from Typhlosion. But it's not like 100 base stat total higher than regular Typhlosion. Happy Moldova Independence Day. Interesting. Happy Wednesday, Larry. Never heard of it before looking up holidays today. Sounds familiar to me, but couldn't point it out on a map. Fire up that matchup in the anime and then it doesn't matter. True. Who even cares about type matchups or, like, how worn out a Pokemon is? Ash Greninja versus Mega Charizard? Obviously Greninja's losing that every time, right? Actually, his Mega Charizard was the X one, so technically doesn't have a water weakness anymore. But still. Still so mad about that. Only matters who has more willpower. Or plot armor. Ash has never been lacking in willpower, and he has taken so many L's. Those were the first games to do second set. Didn't become a constant trend until, like, Gen 5. Okay. I still give credit to those ones because like, having a 1-gen break doesn't seem like it's that relevant. Hey, all trauma, no sleep. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the follow. Bond equals plot armor. It's like hockey. Ash's Pikachu solos the Pokeverse. I mean, he has taken down legendaries before. Kinda crazy. It'd be funny if they added an Ash's Pikachu with like 950 base stat total. I almost feel like Ash's Pikachu would be a physical attacker. I mean, think about Ash's Pikachu. For a long time, he used Volt Tackle and like Iron Tail, I feel like, and Quick Attack as like his main attacks. All physical moves. Obviously he's got his trusty Thunderbolt, but like seems like much more of a physical attacker to me. Bear Tail Boxer. Oh yeah. Hey, back to 6. Yeah, it was super cool after yesterday's stream, though. Finding out that there was another person doing something similar to me. Thing is, Pikachu actually is what? 55 base attack, 50 base special? Wait! So in-game, he actually is more of a physical attacker? So you're telling me that Ash has been, like, actually smart the entire time? And clearly, if you look at Pikachu from episode 1, he's got an adamant nature. Ash seems to know what he's doing a little bit. Or getting very lucky. Partner Pikachu with 100 more base stat total and still higher physical. Okay. Metafying those extra 5 physical attacks, so smart. Oh yeah. I mean, we could say that, but then again, Ash is the type of guy to be like, oh, he sent out his Onix? Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! To be fair, that is the first gym. First time he's ever come across like rock types and ground types or whatever. Aside from the very first fight with Brock, he usually uses Iron Tail. I mean, Iron Tail wasn't for a long time, wasn't it? When did Pikachu even get Iron Tail? Gen 4? Did Pikachu get Iron Tail in Gen 2 anime? No, I know Steel didn't exist yet, but like the actual move. Lumi thinks Gen 3. It is Gen 2 that he gets it? Okay, well at least there's that. Pikachu needed so badly to be able to fight rock types that he hockeyed his tail. Wasn't that, like, in preparation for the Pokemon League? I feel like I have distinct memories of that. Advanced battles, like 90% Iron Tail. I kind of like the theory that Ash's Pikachu, for some reason, like resets at the start of each generation. It definitely feels like that Pikachu should be miles stronger after how many battles he's fought. I wonder if anyone's done, like, the calculations as to canonically, based on game mechanics, when he would have hit, like, level 100. What? Pikachu uses Iron Tail so much back then, almost only Thunderbolt on Ash or Team Rocket. He only really attacked Ash back in, like, the first couple episodes, right? I mean, he definitely accidentally shocked Ash. How is Pikachu struggling with level 10 Pokemon? I swear I remember one of the generations, like, Ash losing a battle with Pikachu against a literal starter Pokemon. Who knows, though? Maybe just like Ash is, like, forever 10 or whatever, Pikachu is just forever level 25. Oh, crap. Oh, thank God. Oh, what a save. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Alright, pretty please, just let me get Quack. Let me back into 7. There we go. I don't know why I'm struggling with this jump so much, like, the last week. It's hard. Fair enough. No, it is a weird jump. Just like the first beams at the beginning of 6. Oh yeah, I had a cool idea now that Ash is no longer like protagonist of the Pokemon anime. It kind of means that like down the line an adult Ash could show up. Like, as a cameo character, of course. Well, I say of course. Digimon did something like that, right? Where the original Digi-Destined or whatever were, adults. That would honestly be kind of sick. Ready for Ash's gym leader arc? In another 15 years, Ash will finally be 12. True. Boink. Splish. But yeah, now that he's not like the constant focus and has to adhere to like the demographic that the show is for, he could evolve as a character. I would absolutely love to see an adult Ash, like a mature Ash Ketchum, with a full team of like all of his best Pokemon. Do-do-do-do. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Congratulations, your Ash has to pay taxes now. Now, I could legitimately see Ash being someone like Lance, you know? Pokemon champion that's taken down, like, evil organizations. It would be so cool. And if the Pokemon Company is listening right now, I am 100% okay with them stealing this idea from me. Not that I'm the first one to think about it, but... No, he's had a stacked team over the years, though. We'll steal it and make some dough. Happy Wednesday, Bleach Drinker. Honestly, kind of okay with that. I mean, if they want to give me like 1% of the proceeds, 1% of the profits from this theoretical future Ash spinoff, I'd probably be set for life. There we go. Misses Apom. Oh. Happy Wednesday brunch menus. Yeah, Apom was so cute. Apom was... he traded it for the Weasel, right? Mobile's so behind. Oof. Did you send that waiting when I was trying to climb back up the ledge? Yeah, okay. Mobile's so far behind, I'm already back at the ledge. Nice. Whew. Alright, what would his best 6 Pokemon be? Like, even though Pikachu as a Pokemon kind of sucks, obviously he's a shoo-in. Charizard obviously is there, I think. Like, kind of hard to argue with that one. Kind of thinking like Greninja, Snorlax, Dragonite. Talonflame? Yeah, Talonflame. He loves having a fire type, and I think that's got to be on there. I mean, it does have the overlap with Charizard, but don't remember all the Pokemon he ever had. Well, I'm not asking you to remember all the Pokemon. I'm asking you to remember the most powerful or iconic ones. Lugia. I don't think he technically caught that baby Lugia. That would be kind of insane, though. If Ash one of these days caught a legendary. Ho-Oh? Oh, yeah. How come they haven't brought his Primate back? Undefeated? Damn, yeah, you're right. I mean, Primate is off being like a pro boxer, so... You're right, though. He could totally come back. His Kingler did damage. So true. Would have been such a cool tie-in to have brought him back for a bit, just to have him as Annihilate. Annihilate as a concept kind of makes me sad, though. So I kind of don't want him to do that. Hey, Junger. Happy Wednesday. Literally has to die of rage, yeah. Man, speaking of sad Pokemon moments, Butterfree. I'm pretty sure in the sub they acknowledge the fact that Butterfree mate right before they're about to die. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that of all of the Pokemon Ash has ever caught, the only one that I think is, like, canonically dead is the very first Pokemon he caught. Mega Pokemon are really sad too as a gimmick. Are they? Are they all in pain? I thought that it was like a friendship bond. Or are you talking about like the rogue megas? I think rogue megas are sad. Stressing their limits, yeah. Scizor's melting from the inside out. Damn. That's brutal. Wait, where do we get this information? Because Mega Evolutions don't have, like, a Pokédex entry, right? In-game lore. Like, talking to NPCs and stuff. Oh, okay. Interesting. For most of them, you just think of how Wolverine feels pain every time he extends his claws. Does he? I assume that Wolverine has holes, like, permanently where his claws would poke out. The same way that, like, when a cat extends its claws, it would be... Pierogi Man, happy Wednesday. Thank you for the words of support. Absolutely. You know I will. Beautiful. His skin heals over it every time. I mean, it makes sense with the healing factor. He's literally stabbing himself every time he extends them. It feels like they would have figured out some way of counteracting that, though. He literally lives with scientists. Okay. Days PB, by the way. The Minecraft map you're working on takes literally 5 minutes to load an editor. Minecraft map, like... Trackmania Minecraft map? Master Cleopatra. Good question. Just Deep Dip 2, checkpoint versions of Deep Dip 2, and the replay editor for Deep Dip 2. Tank's pain anyways, yeah. I mean, Wolverine's kind of a beast. Deadpool's the same way, don't have the inhibited pain, they're just insanely used to extreme pain. Yeah, I mean, Deadpool is constantly, like, in the process of dying. Point. All right, floor 11. So clean, let's go. Literally choking itself shut to make sure the poison doesn't spill everywhere. Damn. That's crazy. That's commitment. Yeah, thank you. It's been a fun ride. Bulgemaster and Jarek, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Mints. Happy Wednesday. Probably get asked this a lot, but how do I keep going, even if I feel like there's no progress? What's my motivation in doing this? The thing is, so it's been a little over 3 weeks since the last time I got a PB, Mints. I think I said Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It's been a little over 3 weeks since the last time I got a PB. I don't feel like I haven't had any progress. I have been getting better at the map, even though I haven't gotten a PB. So progress is relative. Oh, shit! That's so uncommon. Anything? Anything at all? Okay. When you're driving a tower map, there's both PVing and increasing consistency on floors you've beaten before. Exactly, Tatican. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. A lot of people look at progress as how often you get a PB. And if I did the same thing, I would be hurting. I mean, I am hurting sometimes when I don't get a PB for a long time. But I always just remind myself, like, it is really hard climbing up to 14. So it's really no shame that I haven't been back to 14 in like 3 weeks. I have been getting much more consistently up to 11. And like that attempt that I just did, very, very good 11 attempt. I'm not upset about that. That jump that I failed is hard. And honestly, it was really close there. I feel like 9 times out of 10 that would have worked, but I was just missing a little bit of speed. And you really don't want to try to get more speed there. But yeah, that's the motivation. No such thing as no progress. Unless you don't play. That's true. If you don't play, then there can be no progress, or maybe even a little bit of negative progress. If your consistency is getting down from getting rusty. But I play 6 days a week, so that's not really a thing for me. Couldn't be you. Ah, damn it. That's straight down, isn't it? Whoops. Not dead. Oh, gross. Honestly, it could be worth it to reset right now. I mean, it's not. Objectively, it's not. I'm just saving myself the 2.5 minutes of driving up here. But there's just something about driving on a attempt like this. Cool. Mental would be stronger if you reset there. Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing, right? Like, that run went up to 11 and then slowly died. Climbing like a floor or so at a time. Boink. No, I'm happy though. Got a floor 11. Made it about halfway through. Like seeing whatever time you can get to 6. What time do you normally get to 6? Because for me, it's usually about 10:30 to 11. You're right, though. I do like seeing, like, what pace I'm getting at specific floors. And that's not really a thing that you can do if you, unless you take note of when you fell. Everyone is just practice for the run that finishes the map. The PV, don't PV, doesn't matter. It's all just practice, like I said, to get consistent enough to finishing the map. Yep. Everything is practice, for sure. And honestly, like, a big part of it for me is getting to the point where I'm no longer nervous to do specific sections. I used to be super nervous on floor 2 here. Literally nothing in like nerves in my mind. Like doing that jump just now, I was like, oh, I failed the jump, but here's how I do the recovery. We're back. Normally like 10:30 to 11 as well, but your fastest was 9:30. Damn. I think my fastest is still like a low 10. I've never made a sub 10. But it's really just because I don't speedrun the lower floors. There was a point when I was really tilted and I decided, you know what, I'm just going to speedrun. I'm going to speedrun for now until I untilt. And eventually I got like a sub 4-minute floor 3. If I took a run like that up there, learning the insta floor 3 and getting an insta Maji scam tunnel made it possible. Yeah. There was a lot of stuff on like floor 0 to 2 that I did that sped it up a bit. I think learning how to do this the other way would also help. Like jumping, going around here and jumping this way. That's a lot quicker than turning around and stopping and lining up the jump. That being said, not really caring about speed that much. Insta 5 180 is big too. Oh yeah, that takes so long to set up. I feel like you probably lose a good 30 seconds just like getting behind the booster and lining that up. I have done that once now. The Insta Floor 5 180. I did it on Checkpoint Friday one of the days. Definitely not something that I really want to go for on the main map, though. It's probably relatively forgiving. Because if you fail it, you can just resort back to the safe way. But when you twist around more there, it opens up the possibility to hit something in a weird way, like the trees or whatever, and then end up in a dead turtle. And that's really not a possibility the way that I do it right now. And I don't know, adding a risk of a random dead turtle on like 9 minutes into a run, not really something I want to do. I know it's not very risky. This could be the run. True. Happy Wednesday, Bleary Cleric. Woo! Good Clippinator. Man, I should play Paper Mario again. kind of wild to me how much easier that game is once you know certain strats. Like, I think last time I played it on 10 HP and used peril strats. What's my favorite Paper Mario game? I think I've only played the original. Although, I have wanted to play Thousand Year Door for a long time. No, most of the other games, though, I feel like they kind of just got rid of the RPG aspect of the game, which is kind of what Paper Mario is to me. It's not wrong to view the franchise as just the aesthetic. But I feel like when it strays that far away from the what the N64 version did, kinda doesn't become the same thing for him anymore. Your favorite was Super Paper Mario, but that's the one you played the most, so maybe nostalgia's playing a part of it. I mean, maybe, but like I'm saying, if you're not attached to the RPG mechanics of it, like, a lot of those games have great writing and probably fun gameplay loops. I'm just stuck in my ways of wanting to play with, like, all of the old mechanics, partners and badges and all that. I think they strayed away from that, right? I don't think it necessarily has to do with the quality of the game. Was Thousand Year Door the last one to have, like, a partner system? Because honestly, that's, like, the biggest appeal of Paper Mario to me. I loved all of the partners. Meeting new characters and teaming up with them. Which technically started with Mario RPG, I think. Although that one's more of a Final Fantasy game, style-wise. Pixels and Super you really liked? Oh, was that like... Except isn't Pixels... Oh, quack! Isn't that more of like... a... like, helpful companion like Navi almost? In Ocarina of Time? I haven't played it, so I don't know, but... Oh my god. No tree! Rude! Oh god, okay. Oh, right. This one... I would want to turn around. Mix between Navi and the other companions from Paper Mario. Okay. Thank you, Donnie. Happy Wednesday. Man. Sucks failing the beginning at 7. Oh well. Visuals of Navi and acts like the other companions to clarify. So you could use Pixels as like they had abilities in combat and stuff. In combat and out of combat utility. I don't really know how... It wasn't turn-based pixels, so each pixel had its own use. Some combat, some not. Huh. Interesting. I don't really know how that would work. It's such a hard thing to think about since it's just such a completely different game. Don't know how to explain it, sorry. No, it's okay. Yeah, no worries. Yay! Didn't fail the direct this time. Kind of funny, though. That's exactly the reason I haven't been doing the direct. I have done it twice today. One of them resulted in a dead turtle that fell down to floor 1. And then one of them made it. Don't really want to leave stuff up to a 50-50. When did I decide to do Deep Dip 2? I was kind of in the process of deciding it when it got, like when the event started. But I was a little bit on the fence for a while. I had been keeping up with Virtual's climb. And then the day that he said he was quitting, I was like, well, really no better time than that. And the next day I started doing Deep Dip. But no, I have been thinking about playing Trackmania for a while, right? For a long time, for years now, I've been thinking, like, that game looks like it would be a lot of fun to learn. But just never really had an excuse because time trials sound like they're kind of boring to me. The idea of going into the campaign and hunting until I got, like, a good enough time for me that's not anywhere near the world record just doesn't sound very appealing. And then the fact that I know that I'm capable of putting all this time into this made me think, why not? Why not play Deep Dip 2 as my first map? Hey, Max Chess. Happy Wednesday. Spending thousands of hours into a near impossible map is more appealing than time trials? For me, absolutely. Did I ever have a fatigue period? Interesting. Good question, Solivagan. Happy Wednesday. I mean, kinda? There was a period where I went over 2 months without a PB on floor 12. And that was very draining. Like, I was constantly improving during that time, but not actually, like, beating my record. I try to keep that mindset of, like, improvement is increasing consistency. That's always been my goal. Keep that mindset and think in that way so that I don't get burnt out. But if you spend over 2 months with the same PB, it does get kind of hard to think that way. It was such a relief when I finally got 13. Virtual streaming Deep Dip 1 right now. What a coincidence. Not really. I mean, he did just put a video out saying he was going to be doing that. You're burnt out after 30 hours on Deep Dip 2? I mean, 30 hours is a lot of time. So, doesn't surprise me. Virtual only hops on hype stuff. Oh, of any map. Okay. I mean, it is the way to go if you want to do content creation. Back. Finally, after an hour, you got an AT on Tatakin's dirt wall ride maps. Let's go. Which one? this point he's a vulture? Is it? I don't know. I feel like the expectations... There's expectations to play whatever is the hot, hype, popular thing at the time. And he also has, like, entire livelihoods to pay for. I don't know. I feel like if you are literally someone's employer and you making money is kind of like... people are dependent on you to play the hype stuff. It's kind of hard to criticize that if that's what you do. Besides, he did spend a lot of time playing Deep Dip 2, even when it was past its hype. '15th map, basically just a spiral of dirt walls going down in a straight line to build up 900 speed for a jump to the fin. Cool. Danny Simonson. Or maybe it's just Dan Simonson, 15. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Safe to say you fell down a few more times than you did past hour. Fair enough. Used to produce content with his TMNF videos, but on 2020 he just jumps on content hype. Doesn't really produce anything anymore. Oh, you're talking about like main channel videos? Because he just kind of does like virtual TV. I think that's a fair criticism. But also, if you have an easy route that is going to give you like as much success, can anyone give anybody else flack for doing that? If somebody said, hey, you want to just play the hype thing of the month and make way more money than anyone needs, who wouldn't take up that offer? Artistically, yeah, it's not as, like, not as artistically driven as, like, the documentary style videos. But, like, think of how easy it is. 14 more to go. Wait, what was saved? Anybody who's part of the TM community has no reason to watch virtual. I don't know. I feel like his personality is something that people can enjoy. He's an amicable enough person. He's good enough at the game that people who have never seen it get impressed. Like, he's not the best, but, like, he's good. The ice part. Oh, the tunnel? I don't feel like I saved anything there. Wouldn't take that offer because you're not that kind of person. Fair enough. I think I would. If someone said, hey, you want to get paid to play Trackmania? You have to play these types of maps, though. If playing those types of those types of maps made it so that I could, like, afford to buy a house, that's kind of a game changer. People have never seen the game get impressed. You're a mapper for a reason. I don't know. Is his gameplay not... I mean, maybe maybe it's not impressive for an average person. I remember being impressed how quickly he was able to get ATs on, like, campaigns. Like, often getting, like, first try. He's able to very often compete for world records on maps, like... People always shit on him for, like, not being as good as professional players or something, but, like, he's a good player. I think it's just very popular to look at biggest content creator and hate. But I don't really like that perspective. Thank you for the follow, Matt Gesh. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, he's a pretty high-level player. Like, frequently Div 1. That takes skill. People shit on him because he's not that good as a narrative he built. Nobody really says that. Oh, is that true? I don't know. I feel like there's probably comments on his YouTube channel that are along that line. Honestly, I think probably part of it is also the fact that his chat likes to, like, roast him a lot. Like, if he ever gets Div 2, he will not hear the end of it for, like, the rest of the day or whatever, right? He jokes about it, but I definitely feel like part of it probably gets to him. Wouldn't surprise me. I feel like every joke is based on a kernel of truth, right? The fact that I have no memories of any serious roast virtual encounters should tell you that it's a facade. I mean, serious roast, like, when I said people shit on him, I meant, like, minorly. Sima Koolo. Happy Wednesday. I don't know. What is the complaint here? Is the complaint that content creator is fake? Or not, like, 100% genuine? Content creator does lazy things because they make money? Kernel of truth is that playing TM perfectly is impossible. Every TM streamer gets trolled by their chat saying blind, skill issue, or washed. True. Thank you for the prime, Seema. What a legend. Have I renewed my club access yet? Yeah, I have, Matt Gush. I renewed it back in June of this year. Kinda crazy, renewing club access without ever finishing a map. But yeah, I do get the criticism, though. I understand people yearning for, like, the content that he used to make more. With, like, the documentary-style videos. And I think he wants to make them more too, but they just take a lot of time. I think the most important thing is that he's happy doing what he's doing. Like, I would love for George R.R. Martin to finish that next Game of Thrones book. Love to read that. If he never does, though, that's perfectly fine with me, too. Like, Sucks is a fan of those books, but, like, the reality is he's made way more than enough money than he could ever ask for. And if he wants to spend that time and money doing what he loves instead of, like, feeling forced to write a book, he should do what makes him happy. I do think part of it is an obligation, though. People are used to seeing virtual content, like, constantly in their feeds. I think there would be a lot more complaints of people if he just stopped posting all of a sudden to work on other bigger projects. Normal maps are going to feel pretty weird when this is done. Yeah, absolutely. Have seen me around sometimes. Really impressed with the commitment. I will get it eventually. Happy Wednesday. Thank you. Your complaint is that you think he doesn't deserve the praise of his brand anymore. I don't know. He built it. I think, honestly, it's a lot of what most streamers are, right? You hook people. Happy Floor 10. Happy Wednesday, Scovlet. You hook people with an idea. People see Trackmania documentaries or Noob plays Deep Dip for 1,500 hours. And they think, oh, sick, that's cool. But you don't want them to stay there for Noob plays Deep Dip for 1,500 hours. You want people to think, damn, Fajugalu's a pretty swell guy. That way, when eventually the Deep Dip is done, there are still people there. What's today's PB? Today's PB is the jump up to the roof slide on 11. But I think it probably would be even more harmful thinking that someone has to stay doing what they did to gain their reputation. If someone starts, like, gets popular by making a bunch of really cool documentary style videos, I feel like they shouldn't have to continue doing that. Shit. Ah, fuck that jump. Renati, Lars, and me have kept our content creation consistent. Okay. So if I stopped streaming like 6 days a week, started producing like random YouTube videos that might be higher quality, you'd be having the same complaints about me. Because it's off-brand, I guess? Oh god, I just read Scovlet's message. That's decent, let's hope this goes past. Shit. Oh my god. Anything this thing can go to? You meant next run. Yeah, yeah, of course. Obviously. Okay, I think I can technically go down there. Goes to floor save. Not quite. Oh, floor 2 save, yeah. Ooh, I didn't aim right and then released. Okay. Oh, man. Hope this one goes past. No, it's on me. Absolutely not your fault for me failing a second pipe. That is probably the most common thing for me to fail on floor 10. Netflix originated as a postal service for renting movies. I think people like companies adapt to stay with the times. Like to A, stay with the times, or B, allow them to live the lives they want to live, and more power to them, you think? Oh, you're saying that people who are like companies, like Virtual is a very large content creator, either adapt to stay with the times, or adapt in order to live the lives that they want to live. I get you. That's kind of what I was saying a little bit, too. I don't know, I feel like this whole staying on brand idea feels like it's, like, shoving him into a corner. Like, we expect you to have to do this forever. Mostly isn't worth watching anymore. I mean, it's repetitive. But so are sitcoms. I mean, maybe you're saying sitcoms aren't worth watching either. Which I could probably agree with to an extent. The one thing that I feel like he does very, very well, I feel like every video has something that's like some kind of an interesting... It has a hook, you know? Now, though, that hook might not be a new thing for a Trackmania player. A lot of his viewers aren't Trackmania players, though. And any virtual video could be someone's first. So I feel like that aspect, pretty strong. Just trying to give an example of a large streaming service that people love and know nowadays, but have no ideas of its origin, so basically completely agreeing with you. Cool. So inconsistent with his content. The two goats, Faju and Lobster. Nice. Managed to make a story out of a video. Yeah. Goes back to the discussion of how he victimizes himself in order to build a narrative that makes him the hero. Does he? I mean, maybe to an extent to make, like... What's, like, the biggest thing that he's done that's victimized himself? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I mean, there is, like, a narrative with the Bonk Cup thing that, like, he's never won it. But that's... I don't know, that's just him never having won it. He's not a Div 1 underdog, and nobody said he couldn't win a Cup of the Day. Oh, we're... I mean, he's won many Cups of the Day in the past, right? So... I guess that there was that Cup of the Day video fairly recently, I think, where he, like, barely scraped in. But I feel like that's not... I don't know. I do... I think the main thing for me is that because Virtual's a jack of all trades, like, I don't expect him to win in most circumstances. I usually expect there to be a better Trackmania player on any given map. Which is nothing against him, obviously. But, like, if the Cup of the Day is an ice map, and Mika's playing, like, I'm not expecting Virtual to win that. If it's like an alt car map and Grenadi's there, like, not really expecting him to win that. Besides the last one, most of the cheating scandal coverage was horrendous, especially the second to last video. What was the problem with the cheating scandal coverage? I feel like I remember there was some problem with fact-checking. Honestly, that probably has most of the problem due to wanting to be on top of it. Completely making a conjecture there, but, like, when it comes to big stories like this, if you're a day or two late, everyone's already done talking about it and no one cares anymore. I mean, not no one cares. That's completely wrong. People still care about, like, the whole Riolu cheating scandal. But in our internet era, caring and, like, being in the dialogue are two very different things. Only remember the issue being Black Q being somewhat labeled as good for trying to use an IP grapper to find out who Bob was. Oh, is not being labeled as good, but not being explicitly labeled as bad, right? I think it was kind of a gray area. No, that's true. Just another. Happy Wednesday. Still trying and floor 15. I wish. It's floor 14, but thank you. I am 5 jumps away from 15. But yeah, happy Wednesday. Appreciate the good luck. You like virtual, but he's not your favorite TM player. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think, if I'm understanding correctly, Max Chess's main issue is actually probably that he thinks other Trackmania players deserve higher levels of popularity relative to virtual at this point in time, given the state of their content. Paraphrasing a little bit, but I think that's the general consensus. Of course he isn't, Fajugalu is. Ah. Thank you, Lobster. Hey, Patagonia. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Any new PBs recently? Well, there's gonna be one later today, but aside from that, no. Haven't had a new one in the last couple weeks. Oh, no. Fucking Tony. Alright, please ask before posting links, especially when I'm not gonna watch a random part of a virtual video. This is what paraphrasing is for. You can just tell me the part of the video that pissed you off. Sitting in front of a PC isn't what everyone's doing playing TM. I feel like I am missing the context there. Look. Being planned. Yeah. The best Deep Dip 2 creator right here. Nice. You're sitting in front of PC right now. Me too. Actually, my PC is kind of to my side a little bit. No. I know what it is. But seeing little bits of a URL doesn't really give me context as to what was being said at that particular timestamp. And I'm not taking time out of my Deep Dip 2 grind to open up a random Riolu video. Managed a PB on Deep Dip 2 using a snow car skin on the stadium car. Nice. That is so dumb sounding. I love it. Last jump of floor 0. Let's go! I think it's kind of true, but then again, it's nice to be in a chat where there aren't 100k people that basically never be seen by anyone. True. Also, congrats on the PB. That's the big part. Oh god. It paints a haunting picture that Real is just sitting in front of me grinding me. Again. I mean, I don't think the important part of that sentence is sitting in front of his PC. I think the, if you were to put the emphasis on that sentence, it would be like big italics in Riolu. The point is, Riolu is hunting to be rank 1 again, even though he got caught cheating and had all of his records removed. Honestly, that sounds more like when people fill up their essays with fluffy language to get their word count up. The sentence sounds good in isolation. But, like, the point of the whole sentence is, like, man, kinda sucks that we had a massive cheater that got caught, and then Nadeo is just allowing him to continue hunting on an alt account in private. Like, yeah, obviously if you focus on the sitting in front of your PC part, it's a silly way of wording it, but I don't think that was ever meant to be the major part of the sentence. You fell on the last one of the little platforms and fell really slowly through a small gap. Oh, you nosedived down into the quarter pipe? That sucks. I think technically you could have saved that, to be fair, Patagonia. Matelko, happy Wednesday. Virtual was great friends with Riolu, gonna feel really betrayed. Yeah. I mean, I can't attest to the friendship. That was before my time. But no, I definitely feel like if you were buddies with somebody and thought you were being, like, friendly competitors, thought you were on even footing, and then it turns out, no, all the times they took a record off you or something, it was fake, that would suck. I mean, I don't know where that comes into the conversation we're having, but you're not wrong. Happy Wednesday, Beanie. Isn't that the video where he talks about Riolu using other people's identities? So it would be a double emphasis on Riolu? Maybe. Alt account and active doxing video. Doxing by phishing. Okay. Not another person sitting there, it's Riolu sitting there, yeah. No, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. You weren't there, but... Or probably weren't there, you might have been lurking. If he's not cheating anymore, you wouldn't see the problem. If he is cheating, sure. I mean, that's a difference of opinion. If he's not allowed to play on his main account because the main account was banned for untrustworthy behavior, it feels like you should not just be able to start up an alt account and pick up where you left off. That's kind of defeating the entire point of the punishment. The ban. Like, the argument of whether or not he should remain banned, or if he should be able to play legitimate records, completely open for debate, but assuming he is banned for cheating, I think it's hard to argue that you should just be able to say, oh, I'm going to bypass that by playing an alt account. Also, happy Wednesday, Lawnmower Elvis. Happy Day of Odin. Another topic, how's it hanging? Had kind of a bad day yesterday? Did I have a kind of a bad day yesterday? I don't remember. I think it was relatively bad all the way until the end, now that I think about it. My final run ended up going to 11, I think. For you, the punishment is to get all of the achievements deleted? Yeah, I think that's where people differ. I think that objectively, though, if the achievements are deleted and you're also prevented from making future achievements, then that second part of it would be where the not allowing for alt accounts would come in. Sam is also close to Riola, and his reaction on the video gives a lot of context as well. Yeah. Also, banned for not taking accountability. Joe Remorse. Yeah, I mean that... I mean, the reasoning behind the bans, for sure, is, like, another thing to be discussed. But I think the most objective thing is the end result. Tuned in and had, like, only 2 minutes, and I slammed the desk. Oh, damn. So you just assumed. I mean, it could have been a bad day. I don't really have much memory from yesterday, to be fair. I think... Was yesterday the day where I dead turtled at the platform after the loop on 11? What I will say, Beanie, is that yesterday ended really well. So over the last, like, week or so, I've been having a lot of trouble with 11. I've probably been to 11 in the last week, like, 20 times. And never cleared it. Haven't been to 12 at all in the last, like, week or two. But been to 11, like, kind of an insane amount of times. Yesterday, after the end of, like, all the runs, I was practicing floor 11, because I remember I used to do that. I got 3 11 clears back to back to back. Any particular jumps on 11? Yes and no. Like, relatively, 11 is kind of a short floor. Oh yeah, it was such a good ending. But there's really 3 of them, no, 4 of them. I'll say 4 of them. Let me just camp 7 up there, because it's kind of hard to explain. So, this jump here, where you jump up to the roof slide, that one's tough. The next jump, where you do the roof slide itself, also tough. This jump here, where you jump into this tiny bit and jump all the way over here, gives me trouble. And then this jump here tends to give me trouble as well. So there's like 4 of them in the second half of the floor that are kind of rough. Got 1 account ban and then allowed to continue playing. Then the community shunned his alt because they were suspicious of him. Then he got full ban for being caught using many alts to farm coppers and harass people, for impersonating his friend. All of the things he did the second time around were a very unique situation that isn't really covered by any rules. Yeah, I mean, especially the fact that he was like, the toxicity around it, that's ban-worthy in itself. I mean, maybe not in Trackmania's rules, but like in my eyes, that's scummy. Yep. Zane's getting banned. Sorry, Zane. Happy Wednesday, Zane. And talk to you later, Bulge Master. Floor 6. Got an ad in the middle there, but just saw the ones I pointed out. All look incredibly hard. Yep. They're all rather precise. Shit. Oh. Oh no. Pool? Pool. Respect for even getting them relatively consistently. Thank you. No, I have gotten them relatively consistently. It's just a matter of like getting them every time in a row on a real run with the nerves. No, 11 has felt better to me the last couple days though. In the last couple days, got back-to-back 11s yesterday on the replay editor when I was practicing after the real runs. And then in my warm-up today, I failed the... Wait, what did I fail? I didn't fail the roof slide or the jump up to the roof slide. I failed something after that. I think it was that second to last jump that I pointed out when I was up there. I think I failed that one on the replay editor while I was playing without sound this morning. And then nailed 11 first try with sound. Like, my 11s today during practice were super good, and yesterday they were super good. So I'm sure hoping to get to 12 today. That would be so, so nice. Yeah, so far my PB is the jump up to the roof slide on 11 for today. May the luck of Odin be with me. Is Odin known for his luck? No idea, hoping so. Yeah, crossing my fingers. May my car not be struck by lightning on the way up the tower. Does Odin do lightning? Or is that just Thor? I'm never sure. Oh, that's just dead. Fantastic. Oh, man. Happy Wednesday, Yordi. Not one of his usual powers most of the time. Okay. No, Thor and Odin, I believe, are both Norse gods. Greek gods are like Zeus and all of the ones that are like in the game Hades. Although I feel like Odin and Zeus have a similar, like, role in their, like, relative pantheons. I could be wrong. He's the one-eyed one with the ravens and multi-legged horse. Guess that answers the question about luck, though. Are you telling me that ravens aren't meant for... They're not known for their luck? I thought ravens for sure were a good omen. You join and you see this. Hey. This is Deep Dip 2. Falling is something we do from time to time. Odin is much more in charge than Zeus is. Odin is Thor's father. Yeah, I know about that. But Zeus is also Big Daddy. If there's one thing that I know about Zeus, it's that he throws lightning and fucks. I mean, that's two things. But still. Hey, Whiskey, happy Wednesday. Zeus is definitely the king of Olympus, but, like, the gods go behind his back all the time, and it's settled by gambling on humans, usually. Odin, meanwhile, has final say on everything and can just put people in prison whenever he wants. Okay. Felt the falls on Deep Dip 2. Yeah, the falls on Deep Dip 2 were brutal. I did say happy Wednesday to you, right, Whiskey? I think I did. Happy Wednesday, just to be sure. I was reading the messages a little bit out of order because I tend to do that when a new person comes in. Wiki says they're a symbol of bad luck. On the other hand, they're also somehow said to protect the British monarchy or something. Thanks, Fish. Alright, the real question is, are ravens known for bad luck, or is that crows? Because if ravens protect the monarchy, maybe the crows are the bad luck, and people are just racist. They just see a black bird and they're like, yeah, it must be the same one. I mean, there is a reason they're called a murder of crows. The eyes of Odin, the Allfather. Yeah. Can't people be racist without that discussion? You're right. People can be racist, completely unrelated to the state of ravens versus crows. Maybe I just meant extra racist. How have the runs done today? Honestly, not too bad. I've had 3 11s so far already, in about 3 hours of real attempts. And one of them went up to 11 and made it to the jump up to the roof slide, where I didn't have enough speed and fell down. So yeah, not too bad. Isn't racism making a difference between races? Probably so. Science equals racism. I mean, scientifically, all discrimination is noting differences. And I suppose treating things different based on the differences. I have to say the wiki article on the cultural depictions of ravens is pretty fascinating. And surprisingly long. Alright. What say we go... I would like to go to 11. I would like to go to 11 now. Feels like it's been a little while since our last good run. Thought racism was when you watch one type of race, but not another. You watch a TM race, but you won't watch a Mario Kart race. Oh yeah, that's gotta be it. Let's say we go gambling. Virtual is a racist. Oh, man. I think it's pronounced racer. Oh, man. No, I'm familiar. Boink. Oh yeah, Larry. Off topic, but I saw a ridiculous No Monkey video, I think yesterday. Oh, the Slayer updates today. Huge. But yeah, turns out that with the Corruption Gauntlet and the Eye of Iac thing, it's possible to do a pillarless Inferno run by mostly just camping Mage Prayer. You just camp Mage Prayer in like full Torva. That's cool. I don't know. It kind of sucks, to be honest. Like, ridiculous cheese. Literally didn't bring a ranged weapon in. He used a shadow to kill Zuck. Next documentary style stream is about ravens. That'd be kind of funny. Happy Wednesday, Fusan. Saw an AFK Kriara method the other day, speaking of really dumb things. Doesn't fail floor 3 anymore. Hey, I think I've failed floor 3. Have I failed it today? Didn't fall for your brilliant trickery. Man, imagine one of these days I'm just saying the wrong day the entire time. And nobody corrects me. And then like halfway through someone's like, oh yeah, by the way, isn't it Monday? I failed a 3 recovery. True. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe I haven't failed a floor 3 today. No, that's not true. That's not true. I remember I did. I think I failed, like, the very end. I can't for the life of me remember which fall it was, though. Where is it? Oh! Somehow, when I was over here, I think I turned too far and bonked into this pillar and dead turtled on the ice below. I did that today. You didn't see that? Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever done it. Hopefully it's the last. No idea how it happened. Just chalking it up to bad ice control. Hopefully it will happen again. Oh yeah, so you can see it? Of course. Knowing me, though, it probably will. I have a knack for doing weird fails multiple times, like, in quick succession. So it wouldn't surprise me if in the next day or so, I had that exact same fall happen for a second time. Oh. Brain's turned off, it's all muscle memory. Yeah, basically. Honestly, very little of floor 0. Shit, speaking of brain turning off and being all muscle memory. I can make this save. El Brigante! Happy Wednesday. Am I going to do something special for day 365? No plans to. I don't really think of the days as special things in and of themselves. Like, there is nothing inherently different about day 365 compared to day 364. Thank you, little tree. Boink. Oh, I should cam 7 over there. I want to see if there was like a better save. Actually, I mean, there is just no better save. Over here, maybe? The best save is the save that works. Expect the journey to end on day 369. Nice. Best saves the saves we made along the way. Oh, man. No, I feel like that was a decent save, though. I wanted to save there because I knew I could save onto grass, which is probably better than trying to save onto ice. But looking back at it, I could have saved to the road on the ramp. But I don't know how it would have gone if I had been full ice on the corner. I think having my tires on like ice when I'm going back like that probably would have been kind of sketchy. I liked having grip the whole time. All right. Floor 6. Hole. Am I going to play normal tracks after Deep Dip to see my level after this grind? Not the plan. I will eventually, but I've got a couple more maps between now and then. So Deep Dip 2 is the first map, of course. Deep Dip 1 is the next one. And then the rest of the Deep Dip team's maps in descending order of difficulty all the way through to Shallow Dip for me, which is going to be the easiest map they've made for me. Once I'm done with Shallow Dip, though, open game. And I'm planning on playing Cup of the Day the next day. Deep Slip, yep. That sure is another map that is available for me. Luckily, Deep Slip is not made by the same team. Thank God. If you guys made Deep Slip, then it would mean that I would have to play that before playing normal maps. Whew. That being said, I don't think Deep Slip will be that bad. Probably gonna eat my words there. But yeah, compared to like what I've had to do on Deep Dip 2, it feels like Deep Slip is going to be easier. Whack. Obviously, individual hards, or individual floors, individual tricks harder. But like, the forgiving aspect of it is just something that doesn't exist on Deep Dip 2. Floor 3 and 10 are Deep Slip floors, technically. Kinda. What about floor 1 then, huh? You'll call it now. I'm finishing on day 420. Nice. Runs don't die on Deep Slip. You have to put runs out of their misery on Deep Slip. Floor 1 is a plastic bonk nightmare. Technically only the one jump, yeah? Because it has been brought to my attention that the jump that I always curse out on floor 1 is in fact not plastic, but just normal road. Ranked will maybe arrive after. Oh yeah, for sure. God damn it! Do I mean the roof hit? I do indeed. Uh-oh. Hey, it's floor 3! Welcome back. Well, at least we made it to floor 3. Zigzag can be far more punishing than that. But feels bad. Could have been an 8. But yeah, it was brought to my attention that that roof hit is in fact just road. Whoops. And that if it was plastic, it would bounce much further. The roof is plastic. You're talking about the blue part, yes. But I'm talking about the edge of the quarter pipe. Because that's the part that sucks. I never complain about the actual bonk, like once you're hitting here. The part that sucks is hitting this part. This uneven piece of shit. Like, this is the part that screws it up. If you're actually making it over to the plastic, you're good. Oh, were you thinking about this one? Yeah, that part also sucks. This is definitely plastic. But yeah, for this one, the plastic is fine, but this is the part that I hate. And I've been attributing it to plastic this whole time. Have to go sleep. Good luck on the next try. Alright, sounds good, Brugante. Talk to you later. Have a good night. The part at the end is 100% road edge. Yeah. I know. I'm still going to blame plastic on it. It might not be fair, but life doesn't have to be fair. I'm gonna go back to my ignorance. Sometimes referred to as rubber. Hey, rubber is kinda like plastic. Do I know penalty grass? Well, rubber is basically penalty road. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I just hate that that surface is uneven. Because I'm pretty sure that, the unevenness of the surface is what occasionally causes weird bounces that, like, lose all your speed. The hitbox is even. I don't believe you. The thing is that there's a wall hitbox between the two blocks. I've driven on those kinds of things though, and they are bouncy. Like, your tires can sink into them. I mean, the wall hitbox could explain it, though. The wall hitbox would give you a landing bug kind of thing. But yeah, fuck that. Honestly, though, like, the reasoning behind it doesn't really matter to me. It's a shitty jump. The wall hitbox is the explanation for everything TM2 2020 landing bug. Yeah, anytime there's like a connection of two blocks, that kind of thing. Now, the important thing to me, though, is that that should not be in the map, and it sucks. I think almost everything else in the map I can kind of get behind. But that one in particular feels so out of your control, whether or not you get that slowdown. No, I think that might legitimately be, like, my biggest gripe with the map. The only saving grace of it is that it's only 2.5 minutes in. But yeah, the worst part, too, is that with the inconsistency there, there's literally nothing below either. It's literally floor gang. You get that slowdown from the landing bug, boom, floor gang. Dead. Off work, time to go to Huey for the first time in forever. 4.6k souls. 38.6 total XP. On 12.4k per hour. Not bad AFK day. Oh! Rune crafting. Yes. When you said souls, my brain was like, why are you doing Soul Wars again? But that's Zeal. No, I got there eventually. Beautiful hole. No, it's really funny though. That hole, I used to have a ton of complaints about that. That landing bug. I used to blame that all the time when I sucked more. But that one seems a lot more avoidable. You're actually driving normally on it. Remember those days? Yeah. I mean, it still happens occasionally, but I think nowadays, if I ever fail that jump, I would always... If I fail that jump now, I'm like, oh, damn, I screwed up the hole. Did I used to suck more? I did. constant suckage. Boink. Sploosh. Haha, no. Felt like just last year. Guys. Why do you hear Rickroll? I don't know. Quack. I don't hear it. Getting rickrolled by random ass jazz music. I mean, it's Pokemon jazz, but I also didn't hear. Didn't hear what you meant there. Imagine that Pokemon just blatantly stole from Rick Astley. He didn't play it again once you mentioned it. Yeah, that's super odd, though. I've definitely never heard it. I know we've listened to this many, many times. Well, decent save. Is that enough speed? Yes. Alright, back to Quack. What? I have no idea what happened there. That looked good, it felt good, and then slow down. Love it. Man. Feels good, though, that for once, my Quack isn't failed because I sucked. I mean, it definitely did, technically. It is my fault, but that definitely felt like a random slowdown. Beautiful hole. Good save, anyway. Kinda. Could have made it a little bit further and saved it all the way to the end of this floor, but... not gonna complain. Stayed on 6. Boink. Well, would have saved to basically right here if I had gotten the save I was talking about. Already back up. Hey!
Sub 17 hours.
Sub 1700 hours. I believe 410. Thank you for the 1 year. Also Quack. Holy. It has been a long time already, damn. Pro Sanji's family sucks, no spoilers. Yeah. I mean, honestly though, actually no. I was gonna say like whose family didn't suck, but like feels like most people's family is alright. Maybe the fact that Usopp's dad wasn't there for him kinda sucked. No, that is kind of just a Sanji thing. Yeah. No, good part of the story, though. Let's go! Good loop. Pretty please with sugar on top. Let's go! Easy peasy. What a zigzag. Hey, happy Wednesday, Nath. It's now anime time, which is why you were reminded to stop in. Sounds good. Enjoy the lurk, 410. Thank you, thank you. Whew. Man, I really want to floor 12 today. It's funny because I don't think I've ever, like, manifested a floor 12 before. I've always just, like, taken it as it came. If I got past 11, so be it. But God, I really want a 12. Nice. Floor 8. Blink. Oh man, one thing I just thought about, thinking about One Piece again. Next week is a filler episode. So sad. And not just like a filler episode, but like a recap episode. Hey, Annalata. Happy Wednesday. You're actually rewatching Detective Conan, and it's hilarious how this dude solves crimes. I've never seen it. How many episodes is there? That was close? Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit rough. Slow onto the ledge into a near turtle. I think it probably would have been fine no matter what, though. The only bad thing would have been a dead turtle. As of September 2024, there are over 1,172 episodes of Detective Conan in Japan. Your streaming service says 519. Well, shit. So it's basically One Piece length. That's a time commitment. $5.19 is just the German versions. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. German subbed, so you are just watching the dub, or not the dub, the original with German subtitles. You just Googled it? Yeah. I assumed so. Thank you again. Man, definitely makes it a less approachable series, it seems like. Whew. Watched maybe 3 episodes years ago on TV, ages ago. Oh, you mean dubbed. Yeah. All good. Yeah, I was thinking there probably would be an easy way to watch all of them, like, subtitled, anyway. Whiskey and book time. Sounds good, Lawnmower Elvis. I will talk to you later. Enjoy. Hopefully when I talk to you next, there will be a new PB on the marker. Really don't like subs, too much reading, want to see the show, not read a script. True. Not into anime much, but the Sekiro one, hope the Sekiro one will be good. Hadn't heard about that. I feel like a Souls-like game isn't really... I mean, I guess they have cool worlds, but I feel like they're not really known for their stories. Just announced it last week. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why I haven't heard of it then. Sekiro's more linear. Yeah, but it's still, like, story-focused. I assumed it would have been more like, kill boss. I feel like a lot of the Dark Souls games are relatively linear in their gameplay, too. It's just a lot more story-focused than the others. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I am sticking with this, like, hourly floor 10. Feels good. Because this is my fourth 10 of the stream. Followed. Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. God damn it. Fuck! Why? That fucking jump. It's so easy looking. It's not. It's not a dumb way to die. Like, that is the hardest jump on 10 for me. Hands down. Fucking hate that jump. Ah. It looks so easy, but I just cannot wrap my head around getting it perfectly every time. Didn't see it. Which jump was it? Second pipe of floor 10. Need windmill music. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That one was so close, though. I could definitely have seen that pipe working. Boink. Boink. Smoosh. Never seen that movie. If you like reading, give the first book a go. Are you talking to me? Oh, Beanie. Okay. But me also, if I enjoy reading. I do enjoy reading from time to time. On the other hand, reading is a much more taxing experience than watching. Hmm. I feel like most of the time if I'm reading something, it's because I watched it first. And then I want more. Ooh. Man, kind of weird with this bobsleigh this time. I think reading is the most immersive way of telling a story. I feel like I'm gonna disagree instantly with just the first sentence. You're definitely going to give information to back it up, so I'll have to read the rest of the message, but also watch lots and lots of films and TV shows, but you read maybe 40 books in the last year. Read maybe 40 books in the last year. I mean, it lets you imagine exactly what you want to. So I guess in that way. Like, I feel like a lot less in books that can pull you out. Have the thoughts of people in books and TV, you need a narrator. I don't know, there's shows like Dexter and like You that have the inner monologues of characters that are being portrayed. Or like Death Note. A lot of inner monologuing. Kind of feels like it's the same as reading their thoughts. I think the difference is, in TV, if there is a bad actor or a bad voice actor, I feel like a lot of the times that can pull me out of the story. There are no bad actors and bad voice actors when reading a book. Impossible. I feel like the absence of things makes it so that the likelihood of having bad things pull you out of the immersion is lower. But if everything is done right, I do feel like film and TV, like a visual medium, is more immersive. Being able to see and hear, like, everything that's going on feels much more natural to me than looking at squiggles on a page and having to, like, formulate that in my brain. Can't always have that, like, in Game of Thrones, can't have the inner story of everyone. I feel like in the... I mean, there are point of view characters in the Game of Thrones books. But often, you also don't have, like, the inner thoughts of random characters in Game of Thrones in the books. Obviously going to be more invested in something you spent hours and hours reading compared to watching 2 hours of a movie. I suppose that's true as well. On the other hand, I've watched, like, 400 hours of One Piece. Matter of taste, of course. Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm not saying that reading is the wrong way. Watch The Sopranos 5 times. You'll rewatch the same movie 83 times then. How does that shape up? Boom, Tatakin is going full immersion here. You've watched Heat 50 times. No, I think when it comes to immersion, though, I definitely feel like having visual, audio, like, feedback makes something feel more real. Obviously, it's a matter of perspective. But, like, the things that make things feel unreal for me are, like, typos in a book, or poorly, like, formatted things. Rash Eagle, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Nice. Finished your map scenery. Going for media tracker now. Very nice. You grew up on books and audio stories on tape. Okay, so are you saying that an audiobook is the same level of immersion then? Relative to, like, a book? Whack. They don't have visuals. That's true. But you also aren't allowed to imagine the voice of the narrator in any voice that you want. Audiobooks can have bad narrators. Yeah. That's kind of what I was saying, though. A lot of the lack of immersion from stories in general comes from the imperfections. Stuff like bad narrators or bad actors, like cheap set design or costume work, like having a bad thing in it, in the story, can really pull you out. I think my main point is that movies and shows have a higher peak. At least compared to my imagination. I definitely feel like I felt more immersed in the Lord of the Rings trilogy than I did in the books. I've watched those movies dozens of times. I think I've only read the books once. Definitely right about bad actors and so on. Yeah. Clean zigzag. Thank you. Nothing to see here. Read the books when you were very young before the movies came out. I read the books after the Fellowship of the Ring came out. So I did read Two Towers and Return of the King prior to the movies coming out in theaters. Honestly, though, I would rather have that fail than having a landing bug that stops all my momentum and keeps me on the beam. I liked that fail. Fell onto the ice and landed on my tires. Looked away and the stream rewinded or something. Yeah, that must be what it was. Read Lord of the Rings in 2000 for the first time. Yeah, it's a good book, though. Good book. Annoyed everyone in the cinema with spoilers. Wait, you were talking in the movie theater? I think, if anything, that's the reason they were annoyed. That's just the worst. I think the first movie is better than the books. I feel like large-scale battles are done better in visual format. First movie's kind of perfect. I love the first movie. Yes, you were talking the movies, you were 11. Anyway, punishable by death, as Tatakin said. There is no age restriction on that punishment. Jeez. I don't know what's going on with me, but that quarter pipe jump the last couple times have been rather rough. First one's definitely the best of the three. I think my problem, I don't really think of them very much as individual movies as I think of them as a whole. don't enjoy the books that much more, you do still enjoy the first film. Oh, don't enjoy the books that much anymore, but you do still enjoy the first film. I mostly save the jumps, so small, yeah. No, I mean, I've been saving them. Like, both of the times they worked, they were just very sketchy. No, nothing wrong with that. Bleb? Man, so many chat messages I want to read right now. Holding myself back. There we go. Think of the movies as separate. Do not like the big battles, honestly. But it's hard to argue that they were not incredibly well done. Like, even if you're not necessarily a big fan of those giant battle scenes, feel like Helm's Deep in particular, insanely well paced and like somehow with a giant like battle like that, still able to tell like keep track of what's going on at any given time. Third film was kind of a letdown. Huh. I don't know if I agree. Other than the fact that, like, they cut the, taking back of the Shire. For time, obviously. Large-scale battles and stories often feel like plot devices more than anything. I don't know. For me, it feels like world building. Like, wars happen in real life, and being in the middle of it in the Lord of the Rings was like... I think my main problem with those large-scale battle scenes, though, is that a lot of the times there aren't significant deaths, which feels very unrealistic. If everyone just makes it through perfectly fine, which Pelennor Fields had, like, sacrifices or whatever, there was loss there. I don't really feel like Helm's Deep had that much. There was that one elf dude. Would not argue against most things in the movies. You saw them too often. Battles lost the magic for you, but my goodness, they were almost perfectly shot. Yeah, I mean, losing the magic is one thing, but like, on first viewing, like a teen drama having a town meeting to tell you that now the school is gonna force uniforms. Oh, is that how you think of the battles? Watched all three in cinema when the third one came out, and that was too much. Just wanted the third one to end, and it doesn't. Isn't that kind of on you for watching 12 hours of movies back to back? Actually, in cinema, it wouldn't have been extended edition, probably. Battle was going to happen. They have to show it happening. Most of the content of the battle is going to be the main characters killing a bunch of people with some injuries. and one critical story moment happens between the protagonist and their rival. It takes like 8 minutes of screen time for only 2 critical story progression points. I guess that's fair, but I feel like cool, goofy action can be fun. Or cool, serious action can be cool. I mean, it obviously doesn't progress the plot that much, but I don't know. Shield surfing with a bow and arrow. Need I say more? Definitely is, but what can you do about it? Oh, nothing. What's done is done. Ooh, crap. I thought I was going to have way more than 230 speed on that one. Oh well, we go again. Nice. I don't know why, but I feel like Tatakin is the kind of person who wouldn't like the Matrix. Hey, you like the Matrix. Yeah, but half of the stuff in the Matrix is just fluffy action scenes that don't actually progress the plot very much. It is just fun, cool action for action's sake. Oh, you were playing Devil's Advocate. You like fluffy action movies. Or action scenes. I think I missed that. No, you're right. There was that. At the end of the day, I'm a sucker for that. I'm sorry. I apologize for the slander. Happy Wednesday, Anti-Fresh. Matrix was revolutionary as well. No, Matrix was really good. Now I have to beat me to make up for it. Well, shit. Well, if I have to do it, I guess I have to do it. I think the others drop off in quality. Honestly, it's been too long since I've watched them to give an honest opinion. I do feel like I remember enjoying the second and third one less. Get in there. Ah. Still haven't watched the new one? Yeah, me neither. Wasn't the new one just, like, incredibly meta? Like, the executives were threatening to, like, make a new Matrix movie with or without the original directors. And then they were like, well, I guess we'll make it then. And then the entire movie was just about people, like, rehashing the old movies and, like, forcing reboots and shit. Alright, back to 11. Like, action scenes, have I seen Bullet Train? I don't think I have. It sounds kind of familiar, though. I've been on a bullet train, but probably not the same kind as in that movie. God damn it. Oh, hey, Floor 7. Thanks for the stop. New movie felt more like a spin-off. Man. I failed the same jump back to back. I made it to 11 twice today and failed that same jump both times. Sucks. Yeah. I mean, that one was a worse attempt than the first time. First time felt like I just needed to hold gas a little bit longer. That time was just... No, that time was bad. I went far too far to the right. And then got a slow down crossing back over to the middle. Definition of experience is, it's what you get when you didn't get what you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, you could call it that. Now that was rough. Well, it is what it is. Nothing we can really do about it. Just gotta keep practicing 11. And hope that tomorrow will be better. Man. Failing this jump a lot right now. Today was good, though. I made it to 10 5 times over the course of the day. And got 2 11s. I don't think I could ever complain about that. Very solid day of climbing. Just need to make it to 11 and actually get past it. Of course. Now I get it. It's always when there's no pressure on. I didn't feel pressure, though. Like, I don't actually feel that much pressure on 11 anymore. When I'm up here on the main map, the pressure doesn't really start until I get to, like, this section. Once I'm past the jump up to the roof slide and the roof slide, then I'm like, oh shit. Real run on. There's actually a chance that this goes somewhere. Nice. Yeah, it's weird. I don't think it's a pressure issue. I don't think it's nerves. But something's different. It's probably nerves. How did it go today? Happy Wednesday, body. Honestly, went good. Yeah, I was just saying I got 5 floor 10s over the course of the day. And... wow, really? I heard my tire slash. What a scam. Yeah, I had 5 10s and 2 11s. And both of them failed to jump up to the roof slide. No, it just feels like floor 11 is a different floor when I'm actually there on the main map. When I'm there, when I'm here on the replay editor, I nail it like almost every time. Actually, that's not true at all. For the last week or so, I have been failing it very badly on my warm-ups. It's been taking me like 20 minutes almost. But this morning I got it like second try. But only because the first try I didn't have sound on. I had plugged in my headset after turning on Trackmania. So I had to reboot to get my sound back. But yesterday I got 11 on the replay editor at the end of the day, 3 times back to back. Back to back to back, all in a row. And then today's 11s went well in warm-up, so I was like, yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I don't know. Based off of strictly, like, how high up I went how often, today was a very good and consistent day. But I can't help but be disappointed. It's kind of a weird feeling. Alright. Of course I jump into the replay editor. First try floor 11. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? No pressure on it, though. It's different. It's a completely different map. Yeah, editor buff, exactly. No, it sucks, but it is what it is. I just feel like I will... Like, eventually it will get back to the point where it was. Inevitably. Because I was playing this well on 11, like, 3 weeks ago. Just on a regular basis. I have to get back to that point. It'll happen. But right now, I've just been kind of in a floor 11 rut. If I can start getting to the point where I can get, like, a daily floor 12... That's not very nice. Anyway. But yeah, daily floor 12 would be really nice. Daily floor 12 would get me PV within the week, I think. But God, it's hard getting there. Woo. Good. Good. What do I think is the hardest floor so far out of the ones I've beaten? 11? And here I thought you were going to ask me a hard question. Makes sense. It's crazy difficult. Yeah. I mean, the problem is, it's only crazy difficult to learn. And I feel like once you know how the jumps work, it's not that bad. It's a relatively short floor with, like, 3 or 4 very weird, unforgiving jumps. It's still harder than anything else that I've beaten, to be fair. I would never dare to say that, like, 12 or 13 is harder. To be fair, though, it did take me longer to beat 12. But that was entirely because I had to beat 11 every time I wanted an attempt. And honestly, the reason it's taking me so long to beat 14 is also because it takes beating floor 11 every time that I want an attempt. But yeah, hands down, floor 11 is the hardest floor. Is it the worst floor for me? Like, the hardest floor to... Like, the floor that's causing me the most trouble? I don't think so. I think that might still actually be floor 7. I think the floor that kills the most of my runs and is the, like, biggest gatekeeper is floor 7. Like, today, I can't tell you how many runs I had, but only 2 of them made it to 11, so the majority of my runs could not have been killed by 11. Technically, 10 killed more of my runs today than 11 did. God damn it. Oh, I hate that. That jump is so frustrating. I think I need to enter it further from the right. Like, that's the obvious answer, but like, when you fail it, it just bounces you straight backwards. Just insta-dead. Oh well. All of this is just valid floor 11 practice. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. That was gross. Wowza. Cool. Alright, surely this makes it to the end of 11. Nice. Oh, gross. Okay, I'm gonna actually go to that loop. And I think I'm gonna start from here just for better practice, but... Gross. Never got that plastic roof slide while playing this floor. Yeah, it's a weird one. For sure. In my experience, the trick is aiming for this dot, which you can see while you're approaching it. Right there. So you aim like around there and jump out into the wall. And then when you're in cam 3, you're aiming for this and you're turning right into it. The line is not all that intuitive, no. Thank God I got it the first time after I explained it, though. Jeez. There was definitely a world where I just failed it and looked like a fool. Well, that's 3 in a row. Cheers. God, I don't know why I struggle so much with it on the main map, though. Like, I've shown that I can do it consistently on here. Editor buff goes hard. Roof slide, not roof sliding? More like jump up to roof sliding isn't jumping. God damn it. Like today, on both of my 11 attempts, the reason that I failed both of them is because of slowdowns on the jump up to the roof slide. One of them was like a literal buggy slowdown kind of thing. The first one was just I released a lot, like you tend to do on that jump. And I thought that I was going to have enough speed and didn't. Like, it's not the kind of thing where I would ever want to try to do more speed. Because more speed there probably almost certainly would have just pulled me. If I assumed I was going to be going too slow. Yeah, it's a little rough. Oh, also the end of 11, like, this part has been screwing with me a lot lately. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh, this set of jumps. That spinny one isn't giving me much trouble anymore, to be fair. I usually get that one. It's just these last two. Actually, let me mess with this one. Is it right here? It is right here. Ugh. Gross. Should I be doing a brake tap into that? Like, into the jump? So that my nose doesn't drop down? No idea. Alright. Woohoo! Think you don't air brake? Yeah, I haven't been either. But sometimes I bonk the plastic there. And I don't know if like an air brake might save it. I definitely like the cam 3 near the end, though. It definitely feels better. I don't like doing it the entire time, but... God, I hate this jump. Man, it's just the worst. Ugh. Oh shit, I am running very late. Alright, one more. And 11 has just been giving me so much trouble. Well, tomorrow's Thursday. Alright. See y'all later, everybody. Back for more Deep Dip tomorrow. Alright, peace.